When did you become a VTuber? Today. Duck. Oh! Oh, I'm saying that I wouldn't tell you a secret because you tell everybody. You right, though. Ew, look at all the gross goopy goops. Whatever the frick they are.
Oh, look at it! What a chunk!
It is what you call a plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick.
You mean a straw? Oh. Help me. Help me, friend! So how quickly am I gonna die if I just walk out into the...
Don't fight me! We're not supposed to move!
Wait for me, guys! Wait for me! Wait! Well, frick, step on me. Don't impede our vacationing or blow up these islands. I will stab you.
Yeah!
Do I dare look at this? Long arm's gonna come and find his way in. I don't think I'm there, right?
Okay, I'm there! I'm there! Oh my gosh, tiny hole! Wait!
It always bothers me when there's no shampoo by a kitchen sink. Wait, what did I say? Did I say soup? Did I say soup instead of soap? Shampoo? What's worse? Shampoo? Please tell me I said soap this time.
I said shampoo! No!
We come! Like this? You want me to stop looking at you like this? Good spoofs tonight? Oh, ah! Are we okay? Are we safe? Does his arms reach into here? Ah! Oh my gosh. You know what I do want? I want tits. The Twitch integrated throwing system. Roses are red, violets are blue. Omae wo no shinderu. Nani? Oh, you slime dog! This is my first limited character constellation. Shut up! It's been a little bit tiring. What the? I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead?
Say hello to my little friend.
What the balls? Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Big traveler. Big traveler. Get down! You don't know how to do it! Hi. Hi, we're gonna do things a little different than we have the last few Archon quests. We're gonna have a live 2D model this time. I thought it'd be appropriate, so you guys could actually kind of see my face, you know? Anyway, there's a lot of people here today. So, real quick, let me make sure I say hello to everybody. But hi, Flare! Hi, Arrow! Hi, Fear Tear! Hi, Rebel! Hi, LX! Hi, Ash! Did I forget anybody? I think that's all the people I saw. But hi! How's everyone doing? Hope you guys are all doing well today. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Won't be here for a while? Totally okay. We're gonna be focusing on the Archon quest, so... Actually need to be somewhere at 7. That's totally fine. I appreciate you being here for a little bit. But yeah, Flare, it has been a bit. Hi! Welcome! Oh my gosh, okay. So I did start the stream a little bit early so that, like, we could possibly just hop into the quest. But, well, let's chat for a bit, I guess. Just for a little bit, because this quest is actually really, really long. Oh, right, I was gonna do this to try to keep myself focused. But this quest is actually supposed to be really, really long. And, yeah. Normally, I usually try not to stream too late, but I can actually sleep in tomorrow. So, we could probably do this all in one session, which I kind of want to, because, oh my gosh, everyone is talking on the internet about this quest. Everyone is talking about this quest. It has been so hard to avoid spoilers. I did see a few things, but hopefully they're not as bad as I think they are. Like, hopefully they're really small, and apparently there's a lot that happens in this quest, so maybe it won't be too bad. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. What was I gonna say? Also, the other thing. So this is going to be a really long stream. So if you guys have to like go get food, I might get a snack at some point. But you have to go get food, do what you gotta do. It's going to be a long one. I'm going to be here for a bit. But also, so let's talk real quick about the banners that were out. I was originally not going to wish for Farina. I still might not. But the thing is, the trailers that have been coming out, have kind of got my interest in her. Like, I have mixed feelings about her. I simultaneously like her and I simultaneously don't like her. This also happened with the Raiden Shogun, where I liked her but also simultaneously didn't like her. And then they started releasing trailers for the character. And I was like, wait, there's a few things about this that is very intriguing for me. And then I got to the end of the Archon quest and I was like, you know what? I want them. So I'm going to try to do the same open mind thing with Farina, where I'm not initially going to wish for her, but if after the quest I end up really, really liking her, then I think I'm going to get her. After the quest you will, I'm sure. That seems to be the consensus. I've had a few people say, like, I wasn't interested in Farina until I did the story. So I'm interested to see what will happen for me. I'm going to try to keep an open mind, you know? We're going to see. Want to know what I was gone for? Is it an IRL thing? A real life thing? If it is, if you're comfortable sharing, sure. But, you know, make sure you don't dox yourself. Oh my gosh, you know what I just realized?
Water comes in many flavors.
I haven't even done... Oh, this is available now. But I haven't even done the test run. I haven't even done the test runs yet. So, but I know what she does. So I don't really feel like it's too necessary. I don't know.
To the
Hi, Quentin. Thanks for stopping by.
Mondstadt's
How y'all
water
doing?
is crisp and...
Stop talking, please. So yeah, you went to the Red Fair. Nice. How was that? I have heard good things about the Red Fairs. Okay, I'm trying to see. Was there anything I needed to talk about? Did I miss anything? No, we just started like 10 minutes ago, meaning about 4 minutes ago. Basically, I was just going over how this is going to be a long quest. So we're going to be streaming for a long while, provided that everything goes okay. And then afterwards, if I end up liking Farina, I might wish for Farina. Also, another thing, because this quest is really, really long, there may be a lot of times where I will be focusing on the quest. I'm still reading everybody's chat message. I may not be responding to it right away, but I'm still reading to everybody's message. I may not be responding to certain things, you know? The only reason why I'm doing that is because this is a very long quest, and I don't want to be streaming too late. Like, I want to stream late to do it all, but I don't want to be too late. So, please be understanding if you're, like, typing out a message to me and you're like, how come Flace hasn't said anything about it? I have read it. I'm just also simultaneously doing the quest. I don't want to do this until 3 a.m. But, which sucks. It's one of those things where, like, I love talking to you guys, and I love seeing your guys' messages as well. I love seeing your opinions on what's going on in the quest, and among other things. But because this is long, we might have to cut some corners. So I promise it's not you guys, it's just the quest is super long. Yeah, it's very long. Yeah, my friend did it last night, and it took them 6 hours. So I've seen anywhere between like 5.5 hours and like 6.5 hours. So, we'll see.
Streamer hasn't acknowledged me in the last 5 seconds.
Unfollow. That's the thing. There are viewers like that. 100% there are viewers like that. Luckily, I haven't seen anything here, but I have seen it in like other communities, and it is a thing.
I see the value in
The people
my
that
own
do that, though, are kind of cringe.
But I also see the
I wonder why the
meaning in
quest is so
all
long.
the endeavors
Apparently,
of the people of
it's
Fontaine.
one of the most like lore-intense quests we've had. So I'm really excited. Anyway, I think that covers all the bases on purpose. Well, it's a story game, so there's going to be a lot of stuff, and a lot of stuff has been built up over the time. Like, this is Act 5 of the current arc that we're in. So there's been, not only are there previous chapters of everything building up, but there's also a lot of other acts leading up. So technically on purpose, yes, because they're telling a story. Okay. I guess I think that's all I had to talk about, right? I think it's time. It's time, y'all. Hang on to your butts. We about to dive in. Whoops. Didn't mean to click that. Okay, we gotta go back to the Fortress of Meripede, it seems. Whee! I'm only a little ahead of you? Oh, really? Okay, so you've just barely started the quest. Oh, I should say, if you don't want spoilers, I completely understand. But if you don't care about spoilers, I'd love to have you. Don't say any spoilers about any quest for this patch, because I haven't gotten to it. My old PS5 broke. That's gonna be really hard. I'm gonna warn you right now. That's gonna be really, really hard. But wait, you say this patch. Are the other patches count? Because this is the first thing that I've done in this patch. But, like, has the previous patch? Have you done the previous patch? Because if you haven't, then this is gonna be really hard. Oh, I should probably do this while we're here. What is the exclamation point? Oh, it's just... Will that make it go away? Thank you, my brain. All right. Let's head on in. It's time. I haven't seen other story quests before this one. I would skip this straight. Yeah.
Hi, Kimmy. Thanks for stopping by.
Some time has passed since the incident of the Fortress of Meripede, and your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meripede! Come on! We've got to go complete the release procedures now! Okay!
Gotta go talk to Risley. It begins! I'm so excited! All right, let's see what happens. Oh, I don't want to spoil what's happening in this patch. Oh, okay, then you're in good company because I haven't done anything in this patch.
Oh yeah, baby!
Good morning.
Victor, hi! Thank you so much for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. And also, thank you for the 3 months. That means a lot. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we don't get to talk to Risley? Oh, okay.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and... Huh?
Please tell me it's not another crisis.
What's happening?
Oh, no, it is, isn't it? You okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, an exit card? Oh. That's awkward! Life's New Beginning, an exit card issued by the Fortress of Meripede. It's just a piece of paper, but has been given a name. Most heartening. I see. Risley? Are we okay? Is there a crisis? Is there things going on? Hello? There you are. Are we good?
Your Grace?
Are things falling apart again?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, the big boom.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So something's happening above.
So
ground,
the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
I think so.
Yep. It's it's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yeah.
That's right! Today is our last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
I don't know if I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release
I think I
papers,
will.
then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Oh,
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
nah, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again. Everything just feels ominous. Like I was editing the last video of the last quest, and Paimon was like, "We did such a good job," and Traveler was like, "We're the best adventurers ever." And I just got like this horrible feeling when I was playing that, just being like, "Y'all, something's about to go down where we're not about to feel like the best adventurers ever." And same thing here. It's not like we'll never visit again. Something's gonna happen.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
We're sending a lot of messages to him. Oh, we can still talk to them though.
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Interesting. Well, guess we're heading up. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared of what that quake was. But try to catch up on Twitch etiquette, like don't mention viewer cat. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of etiquette, and like everyone is different, but there is like a general consensus of stuff.
Let's head on in.
Neuvillette? How exhausted are you? Are you like collapsed on the floor exhausted? I know he's a dragon, so he might not be, but like, this guy's doing a lot.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me.
Anytime.
Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
So what is going on here?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
What happened while we were gone? Is everything okay? Oh, I'm scared. Okay, he's not collapsed on the ground.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Ah, I'm suddenly so stressed. Nothing has happened. And yet. Tell me what's up, my dude.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
No, but I have to stop for the day.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Okay, never mind. You got it.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede. and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Here's everything that happened and our weird dreams.
A massive whale.
Yup.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea.
Okay, that makes sense.
A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
I'm so nervous for him, dude, guys. I'm so nervous for him.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Oh.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
I'm really worried now.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
I do too! What if it's like primordial seawater coming up and then so many people are going to die now?
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yeah, Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Oh, I'm so worried about Navia!
Please be careful.
I'm so worried!
Also, while we're getting set up, looking at chat, I hope you have a good lurk, Quentin! And learning about Melusine's not from Genshin. Their folklore is so creepy. Is it? I gotta check it out at some point. Why is this guy kind of hot? Cause it's the truth. He's hot. Also secretly a dragon. And also sorry to hear about the teeth situation. That would suck. Getting it to think of it, it really does just throw you in. Like, I've heard it just kind of throws you in, but man, secretly a what? A dragon. I agree, Flair.
Oh no. What happened here?
Where is everybody? Oh wait, there's a person there. Wait, where is everybody? But my first thought is like, oh, there's a person there, we're fine. But then I realized there's like no one on the ground. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? Well, no, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Good idea, Paimon. Don't finish that sentence. Navia, please be okay. Oh, thank goodness. The big fish is gone, though. That's one good thing that came from this catastrophe.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
What happened?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Ah! No! Oh no.
My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened?
Oh gosh.
It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Holy crap. Oh my gosh, bro, if not Via's personal guards get dissolved, I'm gonna be mad. Yeah, I'm worried for everybody. Also, hi Alpha Beta, we just started the quest. We went to Poisson and, apparently disaster has struck. It's very clear that people have died. Or dissolved, but you know, death. Ah. Disaster victim, best NPC. Disaster victim M. Yeah, we're in the Archon quest right now, so. Ah.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
She is?
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Hey. Well, she's not very enthusiastic.
You're here.
Oh no, something did happen. She's not as happy as she usually is. Oh no.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof.
Aww.
Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Man, this is a lot for Navia to have to deal with at once. I mean, for everybody, obviously. But like, her being kind of in charge of the area? Oh.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
Do you need a hug?
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Not to derail from what's actually happening, but that audio was like strangely quieter than all the rest. Also, yeah, poisson means fish in French. No, I don't think he hurt himself. Well, I don't think he killed himself. I think he hurt himself, but yeah.
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater.
Ah!
Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Oh no! Oh no.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Wow.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You could put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh no! Ah, no! Ah! No! I'm waiting for it. I'm hoping it's just like, oh, they're over by the camp, but oh.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Malus and Silver? No!
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
No!
Sorry, I need to go for now.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
They did a lot to kind of imply what happened. Or at least with the eyes shaking, it definitely gives the implication that they also got dissolved. No! Navia walks around talking with so many people in various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is marked by a somber expression throughout.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
They weren't part of the head count, were they?
Of course. We should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I'm gonna cry. I understand.
Thank you.
No! Oh my gosh! Wow, they really just hit you with this right away. Does this mean you lose playable characters? So in past Hoyo games, when a character has died, they are still playable, so.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
You know, don't you? You know! Yeah. Alrighty. Also, to answer your question, Arrow, the water thing has been a thing the entire time. This country's heavy, yeah.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just...
Let it all out. It's okay.
Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
1 second. 1 second. Man, we're not even an hour in. Don't do this to me.
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
It's not your fault, though. It's out of your control. It's okay. Why can't I hug fictional characters?
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this.
Oi!
I don't usually cry, really.
I'm right here! Thanks for the headset.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
You still can, though.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
You can... What I wanted to say was, you can still keep them in your heart and always have the memory of them, which is... But I know that's probably not a good thing to say right now. I think Navia just needs to have a moment.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Okay.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Exactly.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
I was not ready for you. I need a minute, okay? I need a minute before I can talk to you, madam. I need a minute. I love you, but I need a minute before we can even do this right now. Oh, okay. Anyway, hi chat. Someone earlier said Navia's VA is incredible. I agree, man. Like, especially during these scenes, they really have shined through. Oh my gosh, okay. All right, moment has passed.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Wait, you guys are already working together?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Oh, you know what? This makes sense, though.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
This does make sense. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
How far back do you go?
We just met recently.
Okay.
Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Keep you within arm's reach. Keep you,
I
or arm's reach, whatever the phrase
apologize for
is.
all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
Right, that's why it makes sense you two are working together, even though I'm still suspicious of you, but it makes sense.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
Baby!
Thanks for the gifted subs!
Victor, you're insane. Thank you so much.
As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Exactly. And their sacrifice should not be forgotten. Just because there were a lot of people that were saved doesn't mean that we have to ignore the lives that were lost. Sorry, bad timing? No, it's okay! I really do appreciate all the gifted subs. You're very generous. Thank you so much.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Well, we're all about fate defiance, so...
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Yeah?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
I do.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Well, if you're just gonna give it willingly, I mean... Please, tell me.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
Okay.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
I'm honored.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me? You know what? I kind of want to poke her about this.
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
You're not wrong.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Got it. So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
Oh?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Well, as long as you process those feelings later, then sure, come along. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us. I just hope it goes okay.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, Traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right, time to... Let's see, where is it? Okay, it's not too far, but it looks like we're gonna have to walk it. So hi, chat. Excuse me, sorry about my throat. I have been reading everybody's messages. First child down the nave? Dude, that feels like something. Am I gonna accidentally trigger something if I... Dang it. Hi, Salsa! Just give me the quest. Just give me the quest. Don't open it. Too late. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Okay, so her parents work at the Fontaine Research Institute. Okay, that's cool. Nature. Yes, I was wanting to talk to chat. Pattern of the flower bushes and the meadow flows. Okay, I'll later. No. I'm done. I would like to leave. I would like to leave. Are you two leaving now? Yes. I'll mark it. Jolly Cooperation is a reference to Dark Souls. Oh, is it really? I didn't know that. Alright, I saw someone saying, imagine we side with Capitano. I'm so excited for Capitano, can I just say? But I think that's also because Capitano shares a voice with Gundam Tanaka from Danganronpa, so I'm kind of excited just for that aspect. Chris Tergliafera, he also just seems like such a solid dude, so I'm excited for whenever Capitano comes in. Let's see, I'm so excited. Yeah, right? I also saw Flair, you were saying she holds her heart and morals to her sleeve. I think. Is that in reference to the knave? I can see what you're saying. But yeah. Yes, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Emotional damage. I saw Oh, alright, looks like we're getting close. Thank you, Flair! Thank you so much for the clip. Yeah. Sorry, Victor. When I opened it and I looked over at chat, I saw don't open it. I was like, oh.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Listen, we're not the one that'll disappear if we touch primordial seawater. You be careful, Navia, okay? Worried about you, man. Oh, I just realized I don't have Traveler in my team. Hold on. I mean, we're gonna have to readjust anyway, but... Break? Nah. Hasn't even been an hour. Okay, disappear among the sea. Oh, you need Traveler? I just like having Traveler in the party when I do Archon quests. Just for the, like, just so that I, like...
There's still a long road ahead.
Just so that I have them, you know? No worries, Victor. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't need Traveler. It's just I like to have Traveler in my party when I do Archon quests. Just for immersion. Woo! Okay. You know what? Forget. It's not a meta team, but I think we'll be fine. My immersion. You'll swing by when I wake up. I hope you sleep well, Victor. Or at least, I hope you feel rested. Well, this looks like normal water. Oh, normal water. Can we go for a small moment? Good luck with whatever you're going to do. Oh, dang it. I thought I could. Alrighty. What is there? I can't tell. I mean, hilly churls, but what's the one on the ground? Oh, it's another hilly churl. I literally could not tell.
A bitter pill to swallow. Remember, help.
Oh my gosh. Guys, so you know how I got Nouvellette, right? I literally have not been able to replace any of his pieces at all since the time I've gotten him. He's using the same set since then. That domain just hates me and it's giving me nothing. I mean, it's not that my damage is bad, but...
The floor here isn't safe.
Wow! Oh, there goes Nouvellette.
Too slow.
Speaking
Mind
of
the
death.
side effects.
Settle down.
But yeah, welcome back, Blair.
That domain is so rough. Right, but I feel like... I don't know. It's one of those things where, like, when you perceive the hardship on yourself, you feel like it's always harder on me, right? That's how I feel. Like, I'm sure there's other people that have it really rough in that domain, too. But because I haven't gotten anything, it's like that psychological thing where I'm like, why is it just me? Why? Why? Da, da, da.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Don't say that. I'm really anxious, Navia. You should go back to safety.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
This is...
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
I don't like this. I got a bad feeling. I really don't like this. Seems there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
That artifact domain is cursed? Oh, yeah. I'm so glad I'm not alone, man.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Okay. It's like, I know, like, I've heard people complain about their drop rates, but man, I just haven't gotten anything good. Navia, you're raising so many death flags. Right? I'm so worried for her, man. Ugh. I swear. Navia, please. At least there's a few things I can collect. A potato and a carrot and a cabbage in my trying needs? No. Trying times. That's the phrase. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? Whoa! Huh. That tower's probably completely fine and there's nothing spooky or abnormal about it. There's probably nothing in there that could kill us. Why the sudden camera change? Is it for the dramatics?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Ah! No! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me! What's going on? What's going on?
Demoiselle.
No, don't tell me! No! Please let this just be a dream. Please let this just be a dream, please.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Wow.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I need answers!
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
I'll be 100% honest. I'm like half paying attention to what they're saying because I'm just sitting here like, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened?
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait.
I also don't like...
Something seems to be off here.
It's all the people that were victims.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Head tilt.
This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
That dreaded fish is back! No! It's the worst thing.
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Like being alive, hopefully?
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Forget what?
Miss Navia, here you are.
I need
I've been looking for
answers!
you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Nothing has been answered! What's going on?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville. Jolien. Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
I really don't like where this is going.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
That's the least of your troubles right now! Ah!
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
This is also very unnerving because, like, when in the first one with the first quest with the Oceanid, right? How they all fused into one after touching the primordial seawater. Now they're like, we're inseparable now. Like, okay. Oh my gosh. Real quick, thanks for stopping by, Luke. I hope things are going well for you. Dag Mihoyo. Hi, Revless. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm shaking so much. I am an emotional wreck.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
No! Stop!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Stop!
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
No!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
No.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mistress Ronville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
This is buck wild!
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Has a chance?
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
A little, yeah.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Navia, please.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier.
Uh-huh.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
This is simultaneously really sweet, but oh my gosh. Okay, this whole thing is like, it's hard to say. It feels like an illusion the primordial seawater is setting up, but apparently Navia is different enough, and Malus and Silver are enough, or at least coherent enough that they are trying to protect her so that she doesn't become one with everybody else, kind of like what happened before.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us.
I saw that. Also the glitch effect. Fascinating.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
Oh, they're all Oceanids.
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Please tell me you're using dragon powers. What are you doing here?
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Dragon powers! Right! It has to be! Has to be dragon powers!
But...
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
At least she got to say goodbye. Or at least they did.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake.
He's here?
Good.
Wait. Sorry, let me go. Hi. Didn't know you were here.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids?
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Where's my hug button?
Please come with me.
And also, thank you, Nouvellette. I owe this man so much.
Nouvellette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Aww.
Huh?
Aww.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Aww. Where's my hug Nouvellette option? By the way, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewinne made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
That's not a hug Nouvellette button. So we got a moment. Oh wait, wrong button. Okay, real quick, since we have a brief moment. Jailbait! Hi! Thank you for stopping by! Sorry, we're focusing on quests, but thank you for stopping by! How are you doing, Jailbait? I hope you're doing well. Let's see. I feel very normal about this. Yeah, guys, I totally had normal reactions. I want to know if she fell in the water. She did, but Nuvi was able to pull her out just in time. Ah! Okay, we're sliding. Yeah, so my interpretation is that she fell into the water, but Malus and Silver as Oceanids, like, I imagine that they, like, protected her from the primordial seawater, and then Nouvellette was able to grab her. That's my interpretation. Is it death if it's being dissolved into a collective, or dissolved? Yeah, dissolved into a collective consciousness. I I think it is, because even though it is a different life, it is still, in a way, the loss of their individuality. It's the loss of their own personalities and who they are as people. So in a way, that is a death. So I think it is still considered a death, even if it's not like the typical sense. The physical body is dead, does it not count? Well, it depends. Sometimes it doesn't necessarily count. I guess it kind of depends on what you believe and such, or how the game functions itself. But because they lost their identity, I would consider that a form of death, yes. No point about 10. 10 Oh my. All right. Let's head back in. You're the expert here, Plymouth. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
That's the conversation we're going with?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact.
Oh.
I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. I imagine she will in time, but she should have all the time she needs.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
I'm glad.
I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Yay! All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
What's the party joint theme in, like, Final Fantasy? I keep thinking of the victory theme. It's da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That's not the party theme. I was gonna say, like, if Navia had come walking back, I'm like, did you have your 5 minutes? Which is a phrase I remember hearing when I think I was watching a Walking Dead playthrough, actually. Like, the Telltale Walking Dead, where there was a character that was, like, just kind of venting their frustrations a bit, and then they're like, okay, I've had my 5 minutes. And I don't know, that phrase has always just kind of, like, stuck with me as a, like, have the time to process if you need it, but if you gotta move on, like, make sure... then you have to move on. But at the same time, like, let's see. How do I say this? I feel like I'm losing track. It's important to process your emotions, but there's definitely situations where you have to put them aside for a little bit. As long as you are able to process them later, that is what matters. Keeping things bottled up is not good. So hopefully Navia got enough time to at least
Melusines are
process
beautiful creatures.
most of it. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Break time? Yeah, I think this is a good time for a break. Here, let's bring out Neuvillette. So I can't go into the pause menu, so this is gonna have to be the next best thing. But yeah, since we've been streaming for about an hour and a half, we're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, okay? I'm gonna be running some ads on the break, so if you have to step away for whatever reason, this is a good time to do so, okay? Stretch your legs, get some water, do anything I gotta do, okay? Let me boot this up, okay. All right. Yeah, we'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Wait, I need to check. How am I on tissues? I think I'll be okay. I'm gonna cry a lot during this. All right, be back in a jiffy, guys. In a jiffy? I don't know if I've ever said that. Wait, can I? Perfect. Okay, BRB, guys. I'm back. I hope you guys had a good break and such. I forgot. Okay, earlier I saw someone say this comment and I meant to read it out loud and I can't remember if I did. But the whole like 2 giga chat protecting Navia, so true. So true.
Welcome back. Thank you.
I'm back too.
Welcome back.
Man, I'm loving this. I am loving this so far. All right, y'all. We got at least another 4 hours. Buckle up. Buckle up. I'm so excited. I'm loving this. What a fantastic time this has been. Amazing. Okay, anyway. I need to... Let's get the next song booted up and let's head back in. Here we go.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
I just realized how much HP I have on Nupalette. Okay, anyway. It's because I have Hydro Traveler in the team, I think. Alrighty. Navia's safe. Almost was not safe, but she's safe now. Hold on, gotta hide this so that I can Is there like a hidden treasure chest around here? All according to plan. Man, the hands are legit shaking so much. I don't blame you. Why is the camera changed back here? I don't think I should be back here, actually, now that this is doing this. I'm back. Welcome back, Quentin. Oh my gosh. They really were just like, hi, welcome to Act 5. Put your hand on the table, and here's a hammer. We're about to smash your head with the hammer. They really just did that, it feels like. Alrighty, in we go.
A hilly churl. Yeah.
A bitter pill to swallow.
And they were seriously messing with our emotions with the Navia fans.
Let the mighty be humble.
know. Especially after all the times when she had close calls about being dissolved. Quentin be like, it's not your flipper. It feels like it could be. I'm so scared because they're gonna go for the heart next. Surely. Gosh. This makes me all the more happy that Navia got some drip marketing and she's gonna be coming out next patch. So excited for her.
Another unstable path. Watch your step.
Well, there's quite a few of them. Are these broken? Oh, it sounds like it. I don't think I'm supposed to be there. Okay. That's all according to plan. All according to plan. Can these break? Okay. I should be Traveler.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Oh, there are. So there are.
Bow your head.
First the tea and water with Fanta, and now this. Yeah! It was that drink that it's like, this font is supposed to be different. Where's the main villain in this entire game? There's a lot of villains, actually. Also, Arrow, just, I'm gonna be upfront. I'm having a very good time with this game and this quest so far. If you don't want to watch Genshin, I completely understand if you want to leave, okay? I want to have a good time with this.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning
Fontaine
palate.
was the name of the drink. Yeah, I think I misread your question.
Is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Ooh, treasure chest.
Fully appreciate it.
Yeah.
Seems like an emergency.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Newbie, this is not the time to talk about water. This man, we could be in a crisis. There's a disaster looming, and he's like, water in Liyue is the most fascinating. It's like, come on. Come on, bud.
Bow your head.
Nicolette talking about water while hanging from a collapsing tower. Have you ever tried the water
Let
from
the
this
mighty be
particular
humble.
fountain? It was most delectable. You should definitely give it a try. Once the disaster has subsided and you have a free moment. We're talking about imported waters while the forest getting out. It feels like it, right? What does Primordial taste like? Oh, no, we can't have him drink it because wait. How would he react to primordial water? Because he's in that weird boat where he's like not Fontainian, but he also is Fontainian. I think he would. What would happen? I don't want to test to find out, but. I just assume he jumped in the water to drag Navia. I mean, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. But he can also control primordial water. He was in it to grab Navia, right? But I don't know. Maybe he was. I'm just thinking of back when he pushed the primordial water back, so he can like control it. So maybe he was able to just like wrap the water around him. I don't know.
Any other chests around here?
Or not. Okay. Gabe literally said, no. Meeting? Oh, I just noticed the quest title. Meeting is also parting? I just noticed that. He controls water. I don't think he could just make a person levitate. That's fair.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates.
Prophecy!
It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
I'm not crazy. Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match. What did that do? What did you do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
After everything we have done to make sure Navia doesn't dissolve, man.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
Second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Right, okay, I was thinking the same thing.
Egeria, then.
Egeria.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Because that doesn't look like Farina at all.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Celestia?
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
If she's willing to tell us.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not.
Oh, dang, it's finished. Okay, welcome back, Kimmy.
I have concrete evidence. I have an idea of things. It's interesting, yeah. I'm still piecing stuff together. I'm still reeling, to be honest, from the emotional whiplash that they have put at the front. It feels like Hoyo is trying to make Navia the game's Fontaine's punching back. But she's gotten away with it every time. But I was gonna say, she does feel like the Melia of Genshin right now.
Hey, thanks for the head pat.
And that reference will only make sense to those who have played Xenoblade.
Okay, what do we got here?
Give me the goods. Right. I want to be Traveler. Gosh, I keep switching to Duvalette.
Hello?
Hello. Okay, nothing else. Just had to check. I guess we're talking to Farina now? This is gonna go well. It's gonna go so well.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Thank you so much for all that you've done, Duvalette.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
You want me to be there too?
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right, see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily.
Yeah.
Which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. All right, I'll be on my way then.
Good luck, Navia. Navia and Duvalette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Rosula base at Fleuve Cendre.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
I just realized we're surrounded by water, aren't we? Ah!
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Oh my gosh! What is that? What is she doing there? Oh my gosh! Sweet baby girl! Where are you? How come you haven't come home yet? I have been playing this game for 3 years! Anyway, it's so good to see you! Oh my gosh. I love how other people have the same reaction. She does work for the Seabird. I mean, she does, but man, this is an inconvenient time to travel. Although, this is a really good thing because the whole thing with fate and like, you know, that's tied with astrology, we could get some information out of her.
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is? Huh? It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine? Mona?
I want to hug you. Lady Magistus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
I mean, fine.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
If you are, get out.
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname? Yeah, let's go with that. Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
What was your previous name?
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan. It isn't? Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
I mean, that's kind of nice.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well? I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is? Are we about to get into the... I don't know how it's said. Hexen Circle? I forget how it's pronounced, but the circle!
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus. Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something? My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists. Thrice as great? That's so... petty. I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
She did? Oh my god.
Talk about excessive. Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler, triple appetite paimon?
That sounds terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right? Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Dorman Port mentioned. One day that region will come out.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Oh, that's a drop.
Speaking of that,
oh,
I'm
okay,
sure
she's aware.
you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Please tell us your insights. I want to know your opinions on it all. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on.
I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Yeah.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
It might make it worse, Paimon.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with... Please?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Okay.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Bye, Mona! And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontanian friends will thank us someday.
If it leads somewhere. After conversation, you get a good night's sleep. Also, Alpha Beta, I see your message.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
I hope his meeting went well. I'm anxious. But yeah, Alpha Beta, I was very happy to see Mona. I haven't seen Mona in forever, and I don't even have her. So when she pops up, she's a character I've always wanted for a very long time. So when she does pop up, I just get really excited. One day I will get a Mona. One day. Hold on. Let me check something, actually. Really quick, since we have a bit of a moment right now. Okay. Neuvillette! Did things go okay? I'm anxious to find out. Are you okay? Oh, there's a quest that I still gotta pick up. There are a lot of less people here, though. Wonder why it was so busy the other day.
You're here! Finally!
Finally? What happened?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Oh. Oh, they're still there!
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
What's this about?
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Ooh, he's mad. And rightfully so.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine. That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Can I just run in and yell objection? Objection!
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Why are you running? Why are you running? Where are you going?
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Yeah, that's it. Oh, it's so... Like, I want to be able to trust her and be like, I'm sure she's got it. But at the same time, it's so frustrating to not know. But she's definitely hiding something. Oh, wait, I'm running away. What is she hiding? Ah, it's so frustrating.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yeah.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I was gonna say this sentence right here, man. That's exactly what I'm feeling. Ugh. I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We may need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. Wait.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that sentence that Traveler said definitely sounded like, hey, maybe we should make her realize it by putting her on trial.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Are we actually going to take a god to trial?
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Are we gonna get the name? A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poseidon? Oh boy.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
In Poisson?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Ow! Okay, I'm excited now.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Ah! Feminine precious bead!
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Everyone's here! Everyone's here! It's Smash Ultimate all over again! Genshin Ultimate!
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Yes.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Yeah, buckle up.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
I didn't think I was going to have to talk.
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He's glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
This is amazing. I saw, Quentin, you said earlier they're a bunch of awkward dorks. I love everybody. Could you two Yes! Thank you, Fairtear. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. That is how I feel. Also, Claire, you said that's how a logical conversation goes. I personally disagree. You could still be emotional and still use your words to communicate how you're feeling. But that's my opinion. Let me see. Was there anything else I wanted to touch on? Slowly warming up to her, I see. Well, that's the thing! That's the thing. Apparently they knew each other when they were younger. Apparently they used to play the equivalent of Dungeons and Dragons together. And I'm here for it. All right. Gotta dive back in. Here we go.
In
Ship
that
is sailed.
case,
Yes.
do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. as for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Also known as the artifacts that I am frequently grinding every day for a better set for Nouvellette.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
Great question.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I imagine you have to be.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Oh!
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
I can't help it. I ship these two so badly, guys. I ship them so badly.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Not quite.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Lawrence hunting oh, okay, perfect. Hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets in an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. All right, guess we're setting it up. that got to do with free to spill the tea? It's more so of like the trap, right? The focusing on like we're gonna need a trap set up. But the analogy is, it's kind of similar, but not really. We need a trap in order to get the information out of Arena. But I don't think she will give it up willingly.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Listen, Fremine is just normally very anxious, alright? Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon? It seems like they're going about this similar to what they did in Sumeru, where a lot of planning was done without us seeing it, and we're gonna see it going on.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Don't say that, Paimon. Oh, snap! Nasser Zan? Sorry if I mispronounced it, but thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. He is my baby boy, Paimon. He's a very shy beat. He's so shy, man. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Kimi. Alright. Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
That's a very fancy cup. Wait a second. This shot right here, guys, I saw a thumbnail of this shot on YouTube.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
And I saw a particular caption with it.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to talk to you.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
This whole circle is just so fascinating to me. Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends from Mona's master, the enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Okay, so I was actually pretty close. Hexen Circle. That's it. I was saying Hexen Circle, but the Hexen Zirkel. Zirkel. Something like that. Allow me to ask you. So N is the one, if memory serves, is the one that talked to us at the end of the whole quest with Wanderer, right? Pretty sure. The one, yeah, the one who can tell when there's an Irminsul change. So, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
That was one of the captions that we got earlier.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, Could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I forgot Paimon doesn't know. That's right. Oh! Okay. Right. Forgot about that detail. Okay. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? I'm keeping the teacup. I would. When you wake up. Okay, next day.
What? Paimon hears someone talking.
I'm gonna keep this on the camera angle because I want to answer your question, Flair. Paimon doesn't know what. When Wanderer tried to change his fate, that was a failed attempt. But because everything else in Tevat doesn't remember what it used to be when it comes to him, that includes Paimon. And Paimon, among other things, Paimon doesn't remember any of the changes that happened in Irminsul. So, yeah. He changed his history, but not his fate. That's a better way of putting it, Quentin. Thank you. Yeah. He wanted to not exist, and he did that in a way, but he still has a part to play, it seems.
All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hi, Luna.
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh, what happened?
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Please tell me it's Charlotte.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Is she?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte.
Yeah!
You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Oh, I'm so happy.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Yeah, about that. Someone already came over.
Huh?
Yeah.
We met with N.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa.
Wow.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Do we know how many of them were around for the Cataclysm of Conria?
Wow.
Irminsul records all the histories of that, so if you remove something from it, you remove it from the world's history, so the history rewrites itself to fill the void. Yep. Gosh, I freaking love Sumeru lore. I don't think we do. I think some of them were old enough for it. Because the reason I brought it up was, like, maybe N was there for Conria. You know? Maybe N was there. Maybe a few of them were. We know how Beto's mom was. Yeah. Gold was there. Definitely. Gold contributed to it, let's be honest. Alright, let's head on in again.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Bye. Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Interesting.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
You know what makes me laugh? Yeah, what's up? Is that teacup still here? No. I hope we kept it. I would keep it. Oh, I'm noticing. Hold on. Let me put in Fremine in the party, but I'm noticing my book is lighting up. So hopefully that means my friendship stuff. My dailies are done. Yep. Alright, at least I got that. Hopefully I can remember to put, to go collect the rest of my rewards later. Where is Traveler? There she is.
Just what will become a...
Alright. This feels like a good time to take a break. However, I think there's been a lot of, like, moments where it just teleports us to the next cutscenes. So I think we're gonna just play it safe for now. And, yeah, well, we're gonna play it safe for now. Take a quick break. Oh. Actually, that's kind of a nice shot. So yeah. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run some ads as well. So if you have to, like, step away, this is a great step away, get some water. This is a great time to do so. Stretch. Mona, when we first ran into her quest, said, I don't use astrology to see who we meet on the road. Meanwhile, when we first met her... That's true, Flair! I forgot about that. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. Very cinematic shot.
Thank you. It is. All right. Well, let's take a quick break, okay?
Oh, right. I have to pose. Sure. BRB, guys! hope you guys had a good break. Hope you got water. Hope you stretched your legs a little bit. I think that's been 5 minutes, right? Surely it has. Surely it has. Sorry, yawn. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just sorry for the yawn. We're like, okay. It seems like we're a little... I didn't check, but I'm just going based off of time. We might be a little under halfway. So maybe a third. Maybe we're not as far as I think. But either way. Woo! This is a fun song. I got distracted. Let's head back in, shall we? Shall we? I'm a little anxious on what this day is gonna bring. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Now back to story. Indeed! I'm a little anxious. A little anxious. It's gonna be scary. I don't know what's gonna happen. There's a little kid here. Watching, spying, something. Quite nervous. I am anxious. Oh, right. Let me hide this for me. You guys are... When I say let me hide this, it's basically like my, model. I'm hiding.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see!
I'm scared.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Uh-oh, did Charlotte actually write a piece on us?
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Miss Worldwide.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
She did get my good side, so you know what? All is forgiven that she was spying on us and stalking us. You know? She's our stalker. Oh, I do love Charlotte. But man. Continue moving forward. So we're just walking on the streets, hoping for news. We're going up to the hotel, I believe. Charlotte, you little... She's a little snitch. I mean, that's her job.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I'm scared. What's gonna happen? This game threw us into like the deep end right off the bat, and now we're just casually walking the streets. Something's up. It's too weird.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't already sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please.
Oh!
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
He told us to eat the cake. Was he judging us the entire time we were eating that cake? Sir.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Ugh, this precious bean.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
You know what? I like you.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aw, wait, you can tell? Ah! She's so precious, dude.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Aww.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
That doesn't work for everybody. It might work for me, but it doesn't mean it works for everybody, okay? Don't get it mixed up. But I will take that cake.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Aww.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in.
Wait!
Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
That dialogue, the written dialogue was Paimon hoped we could see her later? That's a little ominous if you think about it. Oh no. It works on everyone. You're right, pardon me. Share a glass with Paimon to snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Ooh, you're really going through it right now, Paimon, aren't you? You doing okay? Do you want to talk about it? We don't have to just keep walking. We can sit and talk about it if you need to, like, process what you're thinking, Paimon.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
You okay, Paimon? Sounds like some kind of argument is going on in the direction of the Steambirds. Should we take a look? Is that a side quest that I gotta do? Melazine? Oh, I guess that is a side quest I gotta do. Nah. I feel like Polymon holds a lot of stress and not talked about. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, she has to, like, guide us, do, and take care of us, and she almost saw us die multiple times, and we don't even know where she comes from. And she has had, like, crisis. Like, in the, brain fart. Arnara quest, there's like a moment where like Paimon has like an existential crisis. Wonder if we're gonna explore that. Charlotte!
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
We did.
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Yeah, things have been a little hectic in Poisson.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
Oh.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
I'm sorry that nice. That should be just a sound bite by itself. Nice. That's got potential. I feel.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh, this is a big thing.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Oh, this is gonna make Paimon have a moment.
Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Unless?
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Fair, honestly. I like that mindset, honestly.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I applaud you, Charlotte. Yeah, I like that mindset. Honestly, I agree with a lot of things she said.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Paimon, do you want to talk?
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yeah. Cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah. Banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. That was a weird sequence! Everything's about to go to horrible things tomorrow, isn't it? The next few days are just as calm. Never mind. Okay, few days of calm. Now everything's gonna go horribly. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula safe house at Flusandra. Navia, having finished her business at Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. This feels weird. I feel uncomfortable.
Feels looks like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Meripede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Isadora, hi.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Does Nouvelette want to talk?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervilette sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meripede.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious.
Tell me the details.
Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Why?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
I see.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Very true.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right.
Oh.
The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Interesting. I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervilette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry. This is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
That must be...
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly. Does that mean step 1 is done?
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervilette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
She also felt guilty about Linny.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh? In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Alright. Not all gods have power. Yeah, I think especially in this universe, especially those who don't have visions view those with visions to be like close to godhood, and then those who are actually gods, they probably, archons, they view them to be much more powerful. You know? I also think it could be possible that he baited with the list of victims, but at the same time, that's important for her to know.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
I'm realizing now I probably should have talked to all the NPCs before, I've ever progressed. Because sometimes they give you items and such, and... well, half of them are gone now. So... it's saying to go to this bridge? Oh, below. There she is.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own. Shh!
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Stop hiding!
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchal Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Oh, please. Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Stop!
Of course not.
Stop!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh, jeez. You got a mob after you now.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Oh my gosh.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Oh my gosh. Farina?
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Ugh. It's moments like that where I'm like, ah, she really grinds my gears, man. Well, at least we stuck with her. We need answers.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, is this the trap? Oh, it's loading. It's loading. It's taking its time.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Don't do that.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
Come on, give us a little bit more. Give us a little bit more.
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Give it! I need it! Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's actually talking about her feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Please, no, don't whiplash. It's gonna whiplash back. Please, I need this! You get to talk amongst yourself as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Give it to me! That felt very sudden, I will say, but give it!
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives.
This is interesting because, like, she was saying, like, about talking about the heavenly principles and how you can't escape. Oddly enough, this makes me think back to Inazuma, where Raiden wanted to keep everything in eternity because she saw the results of what happened when you made the heavenly principles mad, or, you know, the gods mad. She saw that effect and was like, well, we can't progress at all because then we'll like incur their wrath. And here, Farina is kind of going through a similar mindset, it seems, or at least is talking about it, where she's saying, like, we can't avoid it. So I think this is a very interesting conversation. Just thinking, because I was thinking about Inazuma recently and about how that all played out. In a way, I think Farina and Raiden could probably have a lot to discuss about this type of topic, especially because they have different ways of going about it, it seems.
But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
You must be very tired.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness. Will she get that?
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
So she does get it.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
She does get it! She knows!
If that's the case...
She's not gonna tell us anything then. There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out! Oh boy. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh my gosh, this is a lot of ones.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
I'm a healer, not a fighter!
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
That's a good step, Farina.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Can we just get that single guy just being like, yeah! And that's it? Everybody else is just in their seats.
Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We're so close to get Ha! Words! Ha! We're so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this. Man. Okay, it's been a bit. Magic boxes now, magic house. Yeah, that wasn't expecting that to pop out. Surprise! Her behavior doesn't bother you? That's fascinating to me because I'll be honest, whenever, like, I do like characters that, you know, tend to, like, hide themselves behind a personality, but when it's done the way that Farina does it, it really irks me because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, here's this crisis, and then it's just like, aren't I the greatest? Look at me, everybody! Woo! And that just irks me. I just hate that stuff, man. When she's being serious and, like, confronting her feelings, I like that side of her. But anytime she goes onto this grand show stage, it just feels fake. And I know it is fake. I know it's intended for that reason, but it just irks me, man. Like, I do, again, this is why I have, like, a back and forth between her. Like, I like her, and simultaneously when she does this, I don't like her. I wouldn't say I hate her. It just grinds my gears. It's kind of like, I guess what it really is like when she doesn't admit her faults. Like the whole thing she did here where she was like, I'm disappointed in myself too. That's what I wanted to hear. Yeah. That's what I've wanted to hear instead of, you know, the other persona that she's putting on. That's fair, but this is just fear consuming her. I feel like this is a way to cope and deflect it. Personally I just want to hug her. I mean, she does deserve a hug, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's fear. I mean, part of it might be fear. I think at the beginning I thought it was fear. I think it's something else now. I could be wrong, but it feels like there's another reason why she's acting this way. But I agree with Quentin, there is a duality to it. I will say though, at the end of the quest, a lot of people said they liked Farina a lot more, so I'm open-minded to see where it goes. Boom. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Farina at court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Okay.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Yeah, we went from Poisson to the main city.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
That's not how I expected her to respond, but I'll do it. Fine.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Look at these two Fatui boys, man. They're just hard working.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there. No, let's apologize for that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
I mean, part of me wishes we could just, like, go backstage and just be like, here's your final chance. Because she was about to do it. It felt like. But I feel like if we gave her that chance, it would go poorly. Bummer.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we could do now is judge the Hydro Archon. That's the sentence! Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, snap.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
I noticed her earlier! Hi!
Oh, Leb Hymansi. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
But it should speed up the trial, supposedly.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
I see.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Oh, this is a recap. Oh, this is actually nice.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Right! Child is somewhere in the ocean, in the primordial sea right now, and there's a giant whale.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Wow.
She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
That's some really pretty art there.
The fortress of Maripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
Ah, that scene.
According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
It's his big strong move that he does in his fight.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
That's also really pretty art.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Communicated by connecting your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, boy.
Oh, come on, nervy-lads. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
Even here, she's referring to herself as an actress instead of a person.
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Snap!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
That's a big accusation.
Charge accepted.
How are we gonna prove that?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She's hesitating, though.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Oh. I just saw your comment, LX. You know it's about to go down when the Traveler starts talking. It's so true. Oh!
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
It really is one.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Oh, I wish we could look at the dialogue. In their memory, that's all they've ever known. Did she? Too soon to say, but did she change Irminsul? That's too soon to say, right?
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Oh boy. Why can Farina live so long despite being... Wait, so long despite being she's human? Irrelevant. Okay, it knocks out the ones that are irrelevant then. It's possible that only Farina is not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse. That could be it, honestly. Okay. I'm thinking, here's the thing. It's a little bit earlier since we've taken our last break, but it feels like we're gonna be going into trial territory right now, right? Is this a good time to take a break, or should we keep going? She just played herself on accident. She's secretly trying to find a way to tell her secrets. I mean, she always views stuff as a performance, so I'm kind of hoping that she will use this time to be honest, but we'll see. I just wish I knew what was going through her head. This would be a break time. It feels like this would be a good time for a break, just because, like, then we could focus on the trial more and whatever's gonna come afterwards. So I think even though we just got started in the trial, we're gonna take a quick break. All right? So if you guys have to step away, it'll be right afterwards, yeah. If you guys need to, like, stretch your legs, this is a good time to do so, because I'm gonna be running some ads. And if you don't want to sit through them, you know, yeah. Oh, you can see me looking down and messing with my fidget toy. It's right here. Fiddling with stuff helps me think. Okay, yeah. Let's take a quick break. We'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, guys? All right. Crinkle. The little crinkles. All right. BRB, guys. How's it going, everybody? Hope you had a good break. I still really like how the please turned out, the little please emote.
Please.
I still like it. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back, thank you. Yo. All right, hold on. I just need to yawn. Need to get some sleep. Oh, no worries. If you need to get some sleep, feel free. I hope you get a good night's rest. This stream is gonna go on for a very long time, so if you need to like step away and get some rest, I hope you can get some rest. Yeah. Oh my gosh, 2 yawns in a row. 2 for the price of 1, Grandma. That's a reference that I don't think anybody's gonna pick up on. Anyway. Slade Owl's got work tomorrow. Yeah, like literally, usually this is around the time I would probably start wrapping up, but I can sleep in tomorrow, so that's one reason why we're doing a long stream. If you gotta sleep and, you know, get so that you can be well rested for work, I completely understand. That sleep is more important than staying up for a stream, you know? Yawns are contagious. I know, I'm sorry. I literally try, whenever I do yawn during my streams, because I have a PNG model, usually you guys can't tell when I yawn, but now you guys can. And, so I'm trying not to let you guys know when I'm yawning. Even though we're gonna be having a long stream, I'm still tired. But let's get into it. All right, I think I'm well rested. I haven't stretched in a bit, actually. All right, let's head on into it again. Oh snap! I just realized the song that was playing, which is kind of apt, actually. It is, it's from Lily Pichu, A Vision, which I think is hilarious, given that how visions work in Genshin, you know? Diva straighten. Listen, if I have to straighten, I will straighten, but straighten's just a nice reminder, too. All right, let's head back in. I believe it's got to be the knave, right? Because this is the knave suspicion. Or is this Wyken lives as being a human? The curse, right? This is what it is? Oh, let me hide this gun. I think so. Looks like it.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Does your hair glow? We have to know.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
I wonder if the possession of authority is in reference to Gnosis.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. It's Child's trial.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
We can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Could you maybe summon something as a demonstration? A small thing. It could be something small.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Yeah, his name was Venti.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Is that Marco? Anytime Marco voices an NPC, I'm like, Marco, is that you? That sounded like him. Oh, he got to be in a Fontaine quest. Oh, I'm so happy for him. Where's your Gnosis? Dude, I've been wondering that the whole time. Where is the Gnosis?
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Farina, I want to believe in you, but you are making it so hard to do so when you keep lying. I want to believe in you. I do. But you have to tell the truth for there to be even belief.
Please, you've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough.
Wait, did they bring this chair? Is this her trial chair? Or is this just a chair who've always been here?
Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we could try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human, what evidence can prove that Farina is a human? All right. Her chair now. I guess you're right. You know what? You're right. I don't like the people of all the people, the MCs piss me off the most. I mean, that's fair. I will say, like, there's definitely been moments the NPCs have made me angry just because of how they view justice, you know? But in a way, this is a thought, and this is gonna be kind of terrible to say. In a way, this is also something that has been cultivated by Farina herself. Because she is the one that has been making the trials appear more like a story and a show rather than something serious. It's like a double-edged thing, you know? I feel like. All right, evidence that Farina is human. So, Linny's attorney. Our identities at House of Hearth were revealed. Truth behind this disappearance case. Vache kidnapped and dissolved many girls for his experiments to try to find a way to bring it back his wife. Intrusion of the Primordial Sea into the Fortress of Meripede. It was only pushed back by Nouvelette's power. Navia falling into seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of Spina Dorsula prevented her from dissolving. Do we talk about Nouvelette? That's my guess, because Nouvelette is able to handle the primordial seawater because of his powers as a dragon sovereign. All these other ones are just kind of... They don't feel as related, but maybe I'm jumping. Oh, this seems right.
That doesn't sound right.
Never mind, it's not right.
Doesn't think this clue can be used.
Doesn't sound right. Ignorance and he is supposed to remain quiet and enjoy it. Seem judgy. But that's the thing. I do agree this is because Rita's treating... No, for sure. Like, they're not supposed to be doing that. But it's because she has been kind of allowing it. Like, she's not the one that tells everybody to be quiet. It's Nouvelette that tells everybody to be quiet. So, like I said, it is a double-edged thing. Like, the people do need to show more respect, too. But it's also hard when a culture has been cultivated a certain way to go against that. Okay. Over years, Vache can have dissolved many for his experiments. I think I'm a bit confused on this one. Is it the disappearance case because of how many years this has been happening?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice.
Super sorry!
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
I haven't heard super sorry in a long time, but I love it.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of the seawater?
Oh, they brought a sample! Oh, they brought a sample! Oh, jeez! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh! Ah!
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But If you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
That's scary. Listen, I don't want Farina to dissolve. Like I've said, I have gripes, but like, I don't want her to dissolve, man. Just another reason why I love Genshin. So goofy at making the world and characters, even NPCs purely. Oh yeah, dude, right? Right? I love Genshin's world building, man. I love it so much. It's making my heart race. It's intense for sure. Oh, she's walking down. Farina, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Farina?
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just
wow,
take
she's
a
here.
few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh!
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
Yeah.
I can't believe... you...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But she hadn't given up on everything in a... let me try that again. She hadn't given up, but hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How
can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, she's going through it. She's really going through it right now.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh my gosh. But there's still so many questions I have. Please, just tell the truth.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty. We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Spills. It doesn't feel satisfying.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Wait, no.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
I have so many questions, Farina!
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
It feels like a sabotage in a way.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
What'd you find, buddy?
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Oh, snap!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
I'll do my best.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Right.
However,
okay.
I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
So you select and check the description of the stone slate to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify the content. As the verification process continues, the Fontainian water level in the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. Real events related to the prophecies.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
That's what the primordial seawater would do then.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Actually, real quick, before we continue, something I just thought of. Isn't King Deshret and Sumeru, when they got forbidden knowledge, that was also called an original sin, wasn't it? I think. And that's what brought about Elazar, right? I feel like they called that forbidden knowledge a sin as well. And this all together with the fact that there is a sinner in the abyss that has talked to us. I think they called it a sin. It's just, I feel like I've heard original sin before in reference to the knowledge that King Deshret and his people got. I can't remember the details though.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
So we can look at all of these. Stone Slate. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon are people worshiping it, but the heavens still brought judgment down. It's showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. History of the future. Third slate. Wait, let me go back to this one. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. The stone slate in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history. I keep reading that. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Honestly, this just sounds a little morbid. That's what she's doing right now. She's on her throne, crying right now. So that's a little ominous. Let's see. Vache kidnapped girls. Nouvelette judged him guilty. Entrance. And the Primordial Sea is nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Nouvelette's power. While exploring, Navia fell into water containing Primordial Sea water. Only the protection of the dead members prevented her from dissolving.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Could that be alluding to what we're doing right now? Judgment was still brought down on them. And connecting with us, Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via death sentence. I think for this one with the judgment, it could either be child because the Oratrice automatically judged him guilty, or the announcement of the death sentence. Let's try this one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nouvelette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
I just had a thought. What if the Oratrice is, like, using fate to predict what will happen to people? And because we're outsiders, like, so the Oratrice declared child to be guilty, right? But because of our interference, he seemed to not be guilty. What if because we hadn't intervened, that's what his fate would have been? But us not being from this world altered that. Which kind of goes against with what happened with Lindy's trial because the Oratrice agreed there. But it is just an outlier. Archon using divine power to turn people to Oceanids. Vache used this to dissolve people back. Right? Is that what this is referring to?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
And then it shows a scene that basically identical to what is described. They will eventually dissolve into the sea, and Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Prophecy will certainly happen, but that you need to get up hope. Is it tea time? Because we have Nouvelette pushing it back. Or, hold on. Can I go back? Review. They will eventually happen. Child doesn't have anything to do with this. Prophecy will certainly happen, but you need to give up hope. Is it tea time?
That doesn't sound quite right.
Then it's gotta be Nouvelette.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Nice. All right, that's it.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Which makes me think, if you remember, there's the Oceanid in Liyue. No, that's the Fontaine person, except not.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light. Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
So that just means that Oceanids are, like, in a way, everybody's quote-unquote primal form. Second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of the Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Given how much you still don't know, what do you know? It was already hard not knowing what Farina knows, but what do you know now, dude?
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Can you get it with your dragon powers?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within.
Yes, do it!
If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh my gosh, I'm really scared what we're gonna find out. Also, hi, Lunar Dragon! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. It might be a while before I respond because we're focusing on quests, but I really do hope you're doing well. And thanks for stopping by. Also, while I'm here, I will address chat. Primal form? Yes. My brain? Dude, right? Like, I had like a suspicion about it, but it was like Fontainians must be different from all the other humans, but I didn't anticipate that they were all Oceanids. He's a dragon, who knows what he knows. Yeah, and also considering what we learned from the Denjo dragon, which I won't talk about because I know that's spoilers. But also with stuff we found out from the Denjo dragon, I'm just like, what do you know? All right, back into the quest we go. Give me that juicy info.
Well, did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well.
Oh?
I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Look at them spin.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
Huh.
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Nope, get out.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
They are. So, they are in the right order? What's the third slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
So that's what's happening here. Like, all right.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
I suspected.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Which means everybody, time to evacuate.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Evacuate, because we know what's next. Feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Yep, everybody, time to leave. Make for the hills.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Well, that's comforting. Isn't that just swell? Isn't that just fine and dandy? Holy crap!
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Uh-oh! 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 Oh, okay. I thought something was about to happen.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me read chat since it's been a while. Lunar Dragon. Hope you've been doing well. Has the quest been fun so far? It's been really fun. Yeah. Really, really, really fun. I don't know how close we are to the end, but I'm really excited to see where it goes. I bet it's Child. Oh my gosh. Ah! Oh, I'm so anxious. Okay. Could it be? I mean, maybe. Maybe that's why the orange trees gave it. Wait, oh, we have other stuff. Okay, something. The whale! It's gotta be the whale, unless tea time? I don't think it's tea time. Evidence that verifies the intrusion of the primordial sea that verifies the intrusion. Whale! Right? It's gotta be the whale!
It was both dream and reality.
So that thing is coming?
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Ah! Use the brain juices. They're working as hard as they can. Speaking of, I need water to replenish the brain juices. All right.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Everybody, we need to evacuate. Oh no! Okay. It is happening. That's right. Everybody leave. Everybody escape. Ah! And just like that, I appear too. That thing is massive. Oh, it plays this theme too! No.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
No, child, please be okay. Child, please be okay. Oh my gosh. That's right. I wagered that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Weeping?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Oh.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Us?
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh gosh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that thought. I hate that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much. Okay.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. I want to take a big bite. No, thank you. That's a sea creature taking a big bite. Something that I am not okay with at all. Because that just makes your fear of fish worse. Yep, that's kind of summarizes it. I hate it. I hate it.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
I want him to be okay so badly. Ugh.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
This is insane. This is insane.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Tea time?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
History of the future, which is fascinating. Phrasing. After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. I think we can! I think we can! I'm still banking on the Traveler theory. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Like the abyss?
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everybody? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina! What was it that she wanted to say to me the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret?
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Uh-oh! No, wait! We still have to talk to Farina!
Farina!
No, I still need answers.
Whoa! Whoa! Dang. Not gonna lie, she's really pretty in this form.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
I wish we were here to see this.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
Okay, so that was what actually one of my theories is that Farina, question mark, was an Oceanid the entire time.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Okay, so that is a curse in a way.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Sorry. Just the execution of that line. All these lovely things. She was perfect. She was everything I wanted to be. So yeah, I cursed her. It reminds me of like the freaking in Enkanomiya with that Pyro Abyss Herald, where it's like, so then the betrayal, like you accidentally betrayed everyone. He's like, I mean, I totally did betray everybody. Like Enjo, yes, it literally felt like that. Like, did you mean to betray everybody? Oh yeah, totally.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die.
Okay.
But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
I will say, I do like this explanation for Farina a lot. Like, if it was just a thing of her being like, I was scared of everybody hating me, I kind of would not sympathize with her that much. But this makes sense because it definitely seems like she intentionally acted big, acted so grand, so that attention could be drawn to her. Like, whether it was good attention or bad attention, that's all she really needed. So that does make me sympathize with her a bit better because, like, before if it felt like, oh, I'm just doing this for people to like me, it felt gross. But now it's like, oh, I'm doing this so that you guys can look at me. And like, we got that implication a little bit with with stuff leading up where she always says like, keep your eyes on me. I like that better as an explanation for what Farina's actions were like this whole time.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fontaine Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Can we finally talk to her? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I could directly speak to that self, I might be able to get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. We'll walk a bit. Girlie's been forced to play as someone else for 500 years. Yeah! Man, she did a good job. Like, I will admit that there was definitely a part of me that was kind of wondering if she was a Hydro Archon, but I never, like, vocalized it because it didn't really make sense. But as it progressed, it seemed to be more and more accurate. Yeah, she deserved a big hug. Oh yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I always believed that she deserved a hug the whole time. But now that I know better, I just had to know. Bawling, yeah. All right, Furina, I want answers. She gave up on life after that trial. Well, I feel like maybe even then she was still playing the role because she was still sitting on the throne, right? That's how I feel. She was still playing that part even then. Let's talk.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me, Farida.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What was that dialogue? But I don't see an audience here?
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Oh, these must be her inner thoughts.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have to that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Turn off all the spotlight. You got it. You got it. She didn't want it. We turn it off.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
You know what? I haven't been by you in a bit. Alright, back to you.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Oh, I have Numa. I can also stun. Holy damage! Listen, my Wanderer is my best character.
How amusing.
And I've missed him, man. Hey, you want to talk now? That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Ticket to the Opera Epi class. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Please. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Oh! Oh, I get to be her! I can't attack, though, so I guess I just have to walk. Alright. Gosh, her outfit is very pretty. Alright, we just walk up to the mirror, I guess?
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy?
Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, somewhat? That's an understatement, ma'am.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity.
Crap, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm about to cry hearing this.
If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Oh, sweet summer child!
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. accession speech? Accession? I don't know that word. Oh, we got the white outfit on. To rise. Okay. Because it didn't seem like ascension, it's ascension. Oh, there's stairs this way. Whoops. I thought there'd be stairs the other way. Alright. Let's take the stage.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession.
Accession.
But this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Here, Ernest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
I was gonna say, this is a natural reaction. Like, as much as this sucks knowing what Farina has to go through, this reaction, people are always adverse to change. I see it every time a website changes its UI or layout or whatever. People are always quick to just be angry and mad and pointing stuff out. This is just how people react. This is a natural way people react, unfortunately.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison back puppet.
No, that's Inazuma. Sorry. Anyway.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the trauma!
The
Drama, sorry.
Justice
I meant drama, I muttered.
heavy in the hands of its
Sorry.
God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice.
A bit of a slip of the tongue there.
On the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
In the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Can I get a moment? I want to express my thoughts. Oh, it's just gonna go into it. No, okay. Can I just say, I have some thoughts. So, this may sound a little weird to say, but Farina's whole dedication to, like, putting on the role, no moments, only dialogue. But the whole thing of, like, putting on an act and, like, appealing to the audience, it's very similar to what we often see in the entertainment industry, unfortunately, is there's a lot of people, like, whether they're streamers, whether they're actors, whether they're writers, you see this a lot. A lot of people who are in the entertainment industry, they want to have that favor of others. And sometimes even them just being truthful to themselves, as soon as people are like, oh, that's a little bit weird, they're like, oh, that was nothing, because they want that favor of others. They want people to pay attention to them. They want that gaze. So that's what it really feels like here. Is she is kind of like, because I've seen, listen, I'm a small content creator and I follow a lot of other small content creators, but you often see people who get stressed, and to be fair, I get stressed over this, where it's scary you want people to like you. I think everyone wants that, like you, but in this case, Farina wants people to believe in her so that they can be saved. But it's a reflection of that, right? Where everybody wants people to like them, and especially those who are in the entertainment industries. Oftentimes, people that follow that particular roadmap are people that kind of crave that positive attention for one reason or another. And so it can be hard when someone gives you criticism of, like, I don't like this thing you're doing. So anyway, I sympathize with that especially. And, like, the thing you're supposed to do is you're supposed to just, you're supposed to follow what you want to do at the end of the day. Like, be resolute in what you want to do, be resolute in your convictions and such. It can be hard, but that's what you're supposed to do, because as soon as you start taking in, like, too many people's opinion, then suddenly you'll forget what you stand for. You have to, sometimes it's about not sticking out. Yeah. And sometimes it's about, understanding where your values are and eventually knowing when to put your foot down. And that's unfortunately something that Farina has not been able to do. And that's why I really sympathize with this. Because I don't know. Life is life. Yeah, sticking out usually ends up meaning going against whatever status quo there is, which most people don't like. Exactly. Like, you see it especially on the internet, where if someone says something that is not, commonly accepted, people will dogpile on that. And that can be really scary. Obviously, there's some opinions that I would argue would... If not deserve, that feels wrong. But, you know, there are some opinions that definitely should be corrected out there. But there's other, like, smaller opinions, right? Where it's like, this is not that big of a deal as some people are making it out to be. Like, maybe I can. You can apply that to discrimination, too. Yeah. For sure. So anyway, I don't know if I completely articulated my thoughts, but it's not exactly what Farina is going for. Or exactly what is Farina's situation.
Oh, thanks for the headpads.
But it's still a situation that I think everybody can relate to in their own ways, right?
All right. By the way, thank you for coming to my little TED Talk. I'll get off my box now.
And let's see, we're still in our white outfit.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette.
Okay, so she's still putting on the act. Also, thanks for the hydrate. And it's time to straighten. Okay, I'm actually gonna use this time to kind of stretch my legs a little bit, okay? We haven't taken a break, but everybody stretch your legs a bit, okay? Here we go. Hydration's important and so is stretching. Ugh. I'm away from my, my camera. Ah! Almost done. Ah! Hi, just stretching. That's one way of putting it, yeah. I like that. Let me just check. Okay. All right. Thank you for that, Quentin. I actually really needed that. Oh, it feels good to stretch. Oh, it feels good. I've been sitting for too long. Gosh, every bone in my back just cracked.
I'm getting old.
All right, let's head back in.
Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Oh no. What if that was like year 20? That would be so sad. Oh, sweetie.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
What was that? Dialogue was a little low. Right. Oh, I realized we're able to run around. Oh, cute little bedside flowers. Hold on. Cute. I don't know what type of flower they are, but they're cute. Now, what do we got here?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Alright, she's still in her form. I wonder when she'll switch back, because she had her black form in the mirror.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4, Opera House, Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Wait, she's in black now.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House. Oh, white, black, white, black. Scene 1,008, or no, 182,000. Oh my gosh.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
Oh!
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh no.
Are you crying?
Oh no!
Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Was that in-game? Did you guys hear a bump? Was that in-game? Did Farina's VA hit a microphone, or what? Am I crazy? Was that something in my life?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh,
so interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
she was so close to telling us. Especially when she found out we were a witness. A descender, but...
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time. What if we don't? What if we don't? That would suck.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Thinking on it, though, I realized, like, she probably could have told us, but Paimon is still of this world. So, that could have been bad.
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again.
Ah! This hurts even later when it was like, that was your final chance to tell us. Ah!
Think about it long and hard.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
Oh, finally we're getting answers about this.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
Yep.
It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Okay. I remember earlier in the Fontaine quest, I was like, what if the previous Hydro Archon is in the Oratrice? I mean, I wasn't quite right, but I had the right idea.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine.
I do remember reading that somewhere, but I forget where.
The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Right, to complete the prophecy.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
Oh, snap! I was wondering about this! Okay, I have more thoughts about this, but I needed to play out a little bit more.
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Okay, I can't hold it in any longer. Guys, I was thinking about this today. Because I don't think this is the first time we've seen a dragon get their powers back from an Archon, which is gonna sound weird. But if you remember, at the end of the Mondstadt prologue, we are flying on Dvalin. Yeah, exactly. We're flying on Dvalin. Venti gives this energy, gives it to Dvalin, and Dvalin is like, wait, is this? Are you sure? And Venti's, I forget exactly what he said, but he's basically saying, I'm giving your freedom back. So this is not the first time. It always goes back to Venti. Okay, I'm getting on my crack theory box again. It always goes back to Venti. Venti is literally connected to every single Archon quest we have had. I swear, it always goes back to Venti. Everything goes back to Venti. Exactly, Venti is so sus. I've said this for I feel like a year at this point. I always said that Venti is like endgame material or Mondstadt's endgame material because out of all the Archons, we still haven't had a... I need a Stonebuck JPEG. Sorry, that took me out. I do. But, so, well, what was I saying? Frick. This little guy from Celestia, right? Venti? No, he's from Enconomia. Okay, right. Archon quests. So, every Archon has had an Act 2. We still don't have an Act 2 for Venti. Also, when the Traveler found out about their sibling, they had the thought of when they were learning more about Conria, they're like, we should go talk to Zhongli and Venti about it, right? But here's the thing, in the second Archon quest of Zhongli, we actually talked to Zhongli about what happened 500 years ago, but Zhongli said he couldn't talk about it. We still haven't asked Venti what happened 500 years ago. We haven't even approached him at all. He's been in so many events, but he hasn't even talked about what he knows about 500 years ago. Zhongli said that he couldn't talk about it because he was under a contract. Yeah, under an NDA. Yeah. Not only that. Okay, sorry. I could go on a long tangent about Venti. I love him so much. But not only that, but he's connected to Enconomia, which was a location that was created before the Heavenly Principles came and all this stuff. He was a sprite, and there was the Goddess of Time there. What do you mean? So that's the connection in Inazuma. And then in Sumeru, we find out that the Irminsul tree can change and people can forget stuff. But then if you look at Venti's voice lines, one of the first voice lines where it's saying hello to you, he's like, hey, we meet again. Wait, you don't remember me? So in every region, there's been something that connects Venti to it. If you mean through Istaroth. Yes, that's what I mean. Because in Enconomia, they worshipped Istaroth, who was the goddess of time, right? Anyway, sorry. I'll get off my soapbox. It's just every time something like this comes up, I'm always like, Venti! Blaze, you are 100% brain melting theories. I 100% walking some of Ashikai's. Yes, I love Ashikai's videos. I love Ashikai's videos. I don't that's the thing. I wouldn't say I'm a lot of the lore content creators. They have so much knowledge that I wish I could maintain. They really do. I have so much respect for them. They can put things into words better than I can. But man, just yeah, I've watched Ashikai. They're very good. Okay, sorry. Move the model a little down to get off the box. I think that's a good spot, right? I think that is. All right. Thank you for listening, everybody. Thank you for listening. Shrieks. Oh my gosh. I swear, it's like anytime Venti comes up, I feel like that one gif of the guy that's like, I think it's from like Always Sunny or whatever, and it's just like, I feel like that anytime it's with Venti. Rand was 10 out of 10. I'm glad. Oh, all right. Let's get back to it. We gotta get back to it. Hydro Archon has to die. All right. Serious face. Serious face.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh, it's the song.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime?
You're right about that.
Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Wow.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
And honestly, you sympathize with so many of them. All right, we'll take a quick break because Spencer, hi! I have to greet you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going good for you. Most of those words make me confused if heavenly principles are the same thing as primordial one. I don't think so. I don't think so. He's so empathetic, right? He is. He's like, I was uninterested in human existence, but then he learned how to empathize with humans. Ah! This quest, man. All these characters, man. But yeah. I'm okay. How are you? I'm doing okay. Oh my gosh. This quest has been great. I've been loving this so far, man. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. If I don't respond too much, we've been trying to focus on cutscenes, but I wanted to say hi. I think a huge turning point was after Navia's father's death. I agree. Well, like, that's the thing, is that I think he's been very empathetic this whole time because he's been crying. Like, when we got into Fontaine, there was a lot, it rained a lot. And so I think he got to that point, but I definitely think talking to Navia was like him trying to actually make that connection a little bit better, you know? because he was already empathetic to so many Fontainians, but after what happened with Navia, that was like the moment where he was like, no, I want to do something to like, I want to like establish that connection better with people. Then I got the urge to draw a really cute dragon from a movie. But it's almost 1 in the morning. Another day, though. All right, back to the quest.
You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Just in her black outfit there.
Judex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I wonder, I do wonder if when he did that, if that's like allowing them to exist, you know? Oh my gosh. I need to just wipe away a couple of my tears. Oh. Now one of the dragons has their authority restored. Another one has joined the ranks. Man. Wow. That music was really good. I agree with you guys. They keep improving every time. All right.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
But didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature.
Through certain means. That's one way to be vague about what just happened.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Got it. You got it, dude. Oh, we're just going. Okay. I thought I would have time to prepare. Ah! No, I don't like it. Oh, it's big. I don't like that. I'm honestly... Ah!
But how are we going to do that?
I was gonna say, I'm honestly impressed how close it matches Child's thing, but
Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay. Okay. Space wheel. Yeah, this is the wheel that Child based his thing on.
Bow your head.
It's finally made an appearance.
Sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, come on, get a little closer.
The wind rises.
Dang it, went too high. Destroy? Okay. Oh, Numa and Osua. Never mind.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
I gotta say, I love how the floor looks when we run. I know that's not the time to appreciate it, but saying it's here? Oh, I hate that.
Why is there a hole thingy over there? It looks really scary.
Yo, what is this music?
Bow your head.
Dubstep?
Be sanctified. I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Remember, health comes first.
Bow your head.
Oh my gosh!
Let the mighty be humbled.
I'm usually not a fan of dubstep, but this is actually really nice.
Silence!
Whoa, she just threw China!
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
I can't get over that. He literally just got yeet. He yeeted. She yeeted him. Holy crap. I know this this is a big reveal, but just seeing Child get like ragdoll thrown around like this. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. Okay, Sense, gotta focus, gotta bring it back. Oh, awesome. Oh my gosh. Love her bottle? I really love the leggings, honestly. And the arm things? Oh, she just whips her hands. Like, just got taken out the trans. Oh, wipes her hands, yeah. Where do I get Starlight leggings? Apparently you can buy them. So, not these exactly, but like, there are like star leggings that quite a few people wear. Oh my gosh, yeah, her arms. Okay, well. I will admit, I do appreciate that we fought a giant well and her first thing is like, thanks for helping. Should have been my job, but whatever.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me.
Training?
I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
My disciple and my master's pet? Can you explain yourself? Also, look at the primordial seed in the background. Can you explain yourself?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
A disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I guess she's mad at us.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Huh.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Interesting. Huh. What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
I mean, technically yes, because the pet was going on a rampage. It's not good. It's such a bad pet. It's not a great pet. Wait, hold on. Before we continue, personally don't see the similarity between Skirk and Jingliu. Honestly, I don't either. I just kind of saw people saying it as like, it's a silver-haired character. They did the same thing with Charlotte and Yenfei, I feel like. But once again, I think the reason why there was it was kind of a hot topic was because everyone had these preconceived notions on what she looked like, and then when she didn't hit them at all, I think a lot of people were upset. It's like some of the complaints I get, but some of them... This lady needs priorities. I want to get to know her better. You seem interesting. Your logic is fascinating. It doesn't make sense. Please, tell me more. Tell me. Give me the details.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Him?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Oh!
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Sertologi?
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl? I only know of the Fowl legacy that Child takes on.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
That rings a bell! That rings a bell! Wait, is Gold alive?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine Doctor's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Similar. Similar, so they're not the same?
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Uh-oh.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Uh-oh!
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Uh-oh! What?
Oh, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh wait, was Nouvelet making it rain? So it did that?
Hey! Over here!
Gosh, she's so pretty. Sorry. It's the... Wait! Is that the ship? It is! The one that Risley was making!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Hurry!
Hey, lend a hand!
Oh! So it looks like they can be in the water. Or at least, I mean, I'm assuming there's primordial water in this, but maybe there isn't.
Look! The water's receding!
So it literally is just washing away the sins.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
Oh, you did it! You did it, Farina!
Are you alright?
We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
I'm so proud of you.
The
Oh, this is fun.
The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. I'll get to this in a bit. Hold on. There was trivia that I was kind of reading, but I didn't get a good chance because I wanted to pay attention to the cutscene. Certology, according to the... I don't think I can pronounce that properly. Baspundismal and Gilfaning? Certology, I'm sorry, I botched that, is the fire which the giant Surtur will set the world on fire and thus destroy. So Ragnarok. Is a hawk that has to do with Yggdrasil. Oh, okay. Interesting. That is interesting. Hold on. Let me just read chat real quick. I'm looking at everybody's messages. Some of these stuff I did see, but I just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. My question is, what is going on with everyone else in Tibet? Like, Fontaine is elevated above everyone else. Massive wave on Sumeru Coast, the other side of Liyue's mountains. I was gonna say, because, like, if you look at where Sumeru is, there are, like, these huge mountains and a huge desert before it would even get to Sumeru. And also, like, a huge trench. So they're probably okay. And then Liyue also has those mountains, too. And then if there was, like, a flooding that was gonna go towards Mondstadt, Dvalin's lair is just this huge, like, crater, so it probably would go in there. I'm sure the water got hit with, how about we explore the other area later? As you know, Teyvat has certain laws. Alright, back to the quest. They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
So you want us to go introduce you to the Duke? I see.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
All right. So it seems like we're doing the wrap-up now, right? I have to know how Child is. Well, okay, Child doesn't seem dead. He got yeeted through a portal, so I'll take that. But it seems like we gotta go elsewhere now. Just shy of 6 hours. Oh, I think it's gonna take 6.5, honestly. We got a lot of people to talk to. Like, at the end of Sumeru's quest, we still talked to everybody for like a good solid hour and a half or something. So I imagine we're gonna be talking for a bit. Navia! Hello! And a Fatui member?
Navia! Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
Oh, I just realized. I paused because I just realized. So we helped the crisis. Does that mean the Knave is now our enemy again? Cool.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
What?
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
That's fair.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
Oh, really? There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorinde, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Aww.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes pictures of Poisson.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Aw. Alright. Oh, we can still talk to them.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Dang it!
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
I was partially hoping that they were like planning on getting together and he would just sit there like, so what do you want me to do? You know, I was hoping that.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did.
Why are you looking?
It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
Wow. What? the rainbow keck dummy. Oh my gosh. Wow, roommates. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at these two beautiful women. Oh my gosh. Oh. She just said, let's kiss, right? She literally just said, like, oh, I think it's a nice color. It would look really good on you. Do you want to try it? It's like, what? What? Oh my. Where am I going? Oh, is this like a thing where it can't let me progress? Oh, no, we have to go to the Fortress of Maripede. And they were roommates. I love how everyone is just like, and they were roommates! Like, that's so good. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I know there was people talking. Oh yeah, we're talking about the possibility of Arla Aquino being playable. Honestly, I hope she is. But I'm worried about what is gonna happen. Hold on, you can see the map going in and out. This is me scrolling in chat, just looking at messages. Oh my gosh. That Vine is a classic. Dude, it really is. Also, like, the follow-up story of that is such a classic. Yeah. Geo and Electro, I see what you're cooking. I'm also, you mentioned Chlorend. I'm also excited for Chlorend, too. Is there, like, a thing? How can I get here? Teleport. Perfect.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Risley!
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Here we go, here we go.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Do they just not want to be in photos together?
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Listen, every time I'm like, oh, we should stop bullying these guys about being in a relationship, and yet they do this stuff. And it's like, what's going on?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... this is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Ooh.
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Yeah, what happened to that?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Charlotte! She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Guys! It would have been fine if you didn't call it out.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
I'm scared.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Oh, they don't want to take that drink.
Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
It was a flying ship! Come on, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, just pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Talk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Oh, those precious beans!
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
As terrible as it sounds, I like to imagine that once they get out, they're like, "You're Fatui Harbinger? Where do we sign up?" I could just see that happening with them.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Ooh, there they are. We totally see them later? That would be awesome. They're gonna be in some world crest and Chesnaya. They could be. Want to see Farina? Well, obviously they couldn't have shown Farina in the beginning. They obviously couldn't. They have to save Farina for last, of course. What do you guys have to say?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurrier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
All right, what do you guys have to say?
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
You latched on to that.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
Oh, true. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, I love this type of relationship so much. I love this type of relationship so much where they're just in denial like the whole time. Oh, I love it. Not together, huh? No, definitely not. What is it? What does all that have to do with them, huh? Nothing, obviously. Obviously. All right. It looks like the docks. Oh, this is actually very poetic. Oh, 2 Sundaries. Oh, sorry, I just teleported. I don't know if they're still there. Guys, seeing the docks actually is making me a little nostalgic. From when we first came here, you know? And we were hearing, and we had that whole confrontation, and I was so suspicious of Linny in the beginning. Still feels like yesterday. It really does, honestly. I can't believe it's been like... it's been like 2 months, almost? 3 months? Something like that. Oh, and we have the impossibly long elevator. We could sit and chill with the elevator like old times, right? Right? Like old times. It still feels like 3.2, right? Like the Sumeru Archon quests are just so vivid in my brain, but... And the beginning of this, too. It doesn't help that I've been, like, editing the videos as well, so a lot of the quests still feels new to me. Because every, like, weekend I spend time trying to edit to get the next video out. It's wild. Honestly, you know what I might do? That was a lot quicker than I thought. I might make this the final video just the full, like, quest and see how that does instead of splitting it into parts. I might do that. Unless you guys don't want that. If you don't, then I won't do it, but... Who are we gonna meet at the docks? There's a Melazine. Remedy! Oh, wait! Are they leaving?
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Aww.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Why are you looking at us?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
This isn't a great way, I'll be honest, Lynette.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Make friends, make friends! Let's go, buddy!
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Possible ship? I'm sure some people will ship them. I just want him to have friends. So, make friends!
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Per as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work
Where did he go?
out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Speaking of ships, it's been very obvious that Lynnie definitely seems to have a little bit of a crush on the Traveler. It seems. At least, well, I can't say much, but yeah. There are ships for everything. There really are. I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
I'm glad that she sees me in a positive light. Hopefully she doesn't kill me anytime soon. The voice lines? The story quest? Dude. He is the Riz Archon. Yeah, that story quest left me, like, speechless. There are a few characters who simp for Traveler. Lynnie is one of them. Yup. There's always one in every region, it feels like.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
I had a feeling. I was like, as the gnosis is gone, that's just how it is.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
Maybe that one.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
She did.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
And isn't that the crux of the question?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Maripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I hope he's okay. I miss him, man. We never got to thank him for what he did. When he, like, reached out his hand, it almost looked like a thumbs down. I don't know. But we never got to thank him. I hope we can. Also, we still have his vision. We do! We have to give it back. We have to give it back. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
I was gonna say it was bound to happen, and then you would have heard me say that, and, Hi. Gosh, you're...
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
This feels really weird. We're actually talking to the person that's taken the gnosis this time. I mean, we did before with Senora, but it feels especially weird after everything that's happened in this game. Not just this arc, but this game.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
Which is interesting she says that, because I'm reminded of a few, like, small world quests that you can do in the chasm, where there's an implication that the Fatui have been doing this for the world, for something that is going to happen. I think it was, I can't remember what they called it, the end or something? There's a few world quests in the chasm that talked about it. It was very fascinating.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
No, but I wanted to give it to him. Okay, this does make sense though. Although she did say next collaboration, so at least she doesn't want to kill me anytime soon. I'll take that. Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Make sure you actually give it back to him, okay?
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Aww!
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Oh, it's actually hitting me that this is ending. Oh no.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Aww. Bro, right? Yeah, it's like hitting me now that this is probably the last act, other than the Dainsley's act, but... Yeah, the interlude quest, for sure. Also, I love your thing, Quentin. That's right, no pictures are going to be fed to the wolves. She would say that. She would. No, yeah, this is the last act. Sumeru did something similar where I think they did act 5 acts and then an interlude or a Dainsleif quest. And there's probably going to be an interlude too, or an interlude maybe. But man, I still have to sit down and explore. I just haven't really had the time to do it. But it's wild to think that we're nearing the end. I'm sure we'll have at least a minimum of interlude and a Dane quest. See, I'm of the opinion we'll at least have a Dane quest. Although we did, because I was trying to remember what Sumeru's interlude is, but wasn't it that Wanderer's?
Fortress. Ooh, he really is there.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. 'Cause I think it was Wanderer, and then I think Dane's was after the patch, like at 3.6, I think. I don't think they were the same patch. Those was a quest based around the Traveler after the Argos quest. Yeah. It's just like, it's very final here now, though. Neverlet! Hi!
So, you really are here, Neverlet. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
You can see the Sumeru tree in the background.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Please give me all the details.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Wasn't this red? Am I crazy? Wasn't this red? Are we gonna... tomorrow? No, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Sorry. I would like to do it eventually, but there's a few, other things I gotta do. No, it wasn't red? I must be crazy. I thought it was. You mean his makeup? Yeah. Telling you the truth concerning what happened today. Fossilers deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
All right, that's kind of what my theory is. I mean, I assumed that they became quote-unquote real because they didn't dissolve, but I guess I didn't know how. Primordial energies. Okay.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was that at that moment that Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young.
Right.
There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Yeah, he says so in his, like, voice lines, I believe. And that's what he based his, like, big move on.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh yeah, we saw that!
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Huh.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, it seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, about Fontaine's future. It's interesting how we're asking him. I guess he is kind of... It's weird. Kind of in place of the Archon that would explain this stuff. Kinda.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
I was curious.
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
She probably would love some alone time, honestly.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Wow.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
It's true.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
I mean, they probably didn't use all of the indemnity. They didn't use all the energy, probably.
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right, so we actually might not see Farina unless she appears like right after. You know? No more Archon, only dragon, apparently! Apparently there's a meme of VTubers dancing to the words. Oh yeah, that's a TikTok meme too. That's a TikTok meme. I've seen a lot of people dance to it. And actually the voice actor, like, did it as well. All right, let's talk about the Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
I figured.
As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlon? That's how they're saying it? Okay.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Huh.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Really?
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution.
Oh!
Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
So like Dragonborn and D&D.
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh boy.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
I wonder if she just casually dropped that for us.
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Capitano!
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui harbinger doing their thing.
I mean, they have a lot of instructions.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Man. I guess I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp.
What did you learn?
So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Huh?
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Details, 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 details. Details, details, details. Give me the details.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
So, the one before us.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Was Focalor a
But I
descender?
fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
Or is the Gnosis made of descenders?
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Interesting.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
You're gonna send Child to do it? Well, at least we'll see him. You just yeeted her, woman! Oh yeah, I guess he is a disciple.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Right, let me quickly read what you guys were saying. This are bones of the third. Okay, don't know if it's their actual bones, just remains. It's fair. Okay. Okay. Got it.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the no-sees actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces.
I mean,
How could they be a person's remains?
I mean, they were probably made to look like chess pieces.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
It also explains why a lot of the other Archons, like, all the other Archons gave it away, and the entire time I was like, they must have their reasons, right? They must. Because otherwise they wouldn't have done it if it was that important. Even Yaimiko was like, oh, I'm gonna give this to the Balladeer so that you don't hurt this person. If it'll make you stop. Like, they all had their reasons. Feels like. Well, Venti didn't. But here's the question when it comes to Venti. What if he allowed Signora to take it? That's my question. Yeah. It's not confirmed, but the more this is going on, the more that I'm like, maybe he did. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. Oh, we're telling him? Okay. One, that the no-sees are related to descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the no-sees, which are exceedingly element-compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I mean, we can resonate with the elements without a vision, so...
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. If anything, it's gonna be an epic cutscene.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Fair.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Wow. That's the end. Dang. Oh, we can still talk to him.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, so it's the same
I
thing.
suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Dang. That quest was so good, guys. I really enjoyed that quest so much. That was a blast. Like, I really loved the twists and turns that was happening in there, you know? Like, how they explained what was going on with Farina, and how the fighting in the abyss was insane. It was absolutely insane. Like, I loved all the designs that was going on. It was really kind of creepy, though, to be honest. Like, I mean, I just don't like fish stuff, so... But oh my gosh. And knowing that child is okay, too, that's always really comforting. I was genuinely worried that child was going to die in this. I genuinely was worried that child was going to die. You know? They really did step up their game. I agree. But I'm so glad that he's okay, even if he's, like, hurt and, like, unconscious. You know? Just a really good time. I got the girlfriends. Okay, anyway. And also, I was not expecting to like Farina as much as I did. So let's see what happens. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hey, Polly. All right. Ow! Oh my gosh. But no, like, seriously, I wanted to do that for the bit. All jokes aside, though, I was genuinely really surprised with how much I was gonna like Farina. Like, I really sympathize with the whole, like, putting on an appearance because you feel forced to, you know, for one reason or another. And I do like that it wasn't due to her own insecurities, but due to her literally doing it to save her people. I really respect that with her. I started wishing it said nothing. Well, love Farina now. I do too. Like, especially with just how divided my opinion was when I first met her, I do have a lot of new respect for her in the end. Like, she really is... I'm excited to do her story quest so that we can actually possibly see the real her, right? But even the little bite size that we saw of her true self, I don't know. I didn't want to say goodbye. I didn't want to say goodbye. And if I didn't get it, I would have a guarantee for Navia. So, like, whatever. It's a win-win. Also, I was not expecting to get Charlotte. So let's just add this. I definitely can't level her up, like, at all. Like, at all. But we can at least put her in the party.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Look at her! Oh.
Yoo-hoo!
Ah. So great. Got the... I did get the girlfriends at the end. You should get her flowers from the trial. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. So yeah, this was definitely a spur of the moment decision. But I don't know. I don't think I'll regret my decision. I don't think so. I really did want to save for Navia, and I was planning on not wishing because I wanted Navia really badly, but I'm happy. I'm happy. All right, I guess that means I'm gonna be building her, so I'll be doing that in my own time. But anyway, oh, that does remind me. I'm gonna go to this screen and then hopefully remember that
At your command.
I gotta go claim my daily stuff. But yeah, she's very good. Yeah, I've heard great things about her. I'm usually not one to follow meta, so I wasn't going to get her for the meta, but You won me over. And I hate that you won me over, but at the same time, I hope we can hug, and I hope that you traveling will help you. Actually, is there voice lines? She definitely needs a healer, yeah. Okay, so she still has a little bit of her personality. She does put on a show. Dang.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
I see. Alright, that's gonna take some getting used to. I like how her Gnosis and Vision is listed. Yeah, I think, hold on. If we go to Nouvellette, or where is it? Hold on. Yeah. Ancient Dragon's Authority for Nouvellette. Question mark, question mark, question mark. And Venti's is Gnosis. And other characters are Vision. Nice. He has voice lines about the Archons. Yeah, apparently the thing that I have heard with all the voice lines is that all the Archons just really love Farina. Oh, I'll have to look at these later. It's a little late. Yeah, his lines are bugged. I see, I see. I'll have to look at these on my own time. Okay. Yeah, it's late. I knew it was gonna be a late stream, but it's really late. I mean, I did this because I can sleep in tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. It's really late for a lot of you, and you guys, a lot of you stuck around for so long. I really appreciate it. And even those that were here just a little bit, that means a lot. Seriously, thank you guys for sticking with me on this journey. This character story I updated. Oh, snap. I'll have to look at that. All right. I'm allowing myself to wind down a bit. Let me head over to the end screen really quick. Oh my goodness. All right. Looks like we can keep it very short. Victor, thank you for the 3 months, and thank you for the gifted sub to Flare. And then Nasser, thank you for the follow. I def cried a few times. Same. Say Nadia, she's smart. Yeah. I think personally, I still prefer the Sumeru quest, but I'm just really attached to it. But don't get me wrong, this quest was so well done. It makes me so excited for the future. I'm really happy. All right. Yeah, she overtook my favorite character over A. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to like her either. It was heavy. It was. But really well done. Very solid. I think of the Fontaine quests, this is definitely my favorite one of the Fontaines. Oh, snap! LX, thank you so much for the last minute subscription! Thank you, thank you! That means so much! Yep, I'm sure all of you are very tired, so have a good weekend, everybody. I hope to see you. Oh, I might not stream next Wednesday. TBD. If I do stream next Wednesday, it's gonna be Tears of the Kingdom, all right?